So welcome to today's study workspace with me. So today we are going to be studying for those that are working, so you walk along with me. It's a space for those that are preparing for exams. If you have a deadline to meet or you have anything that you're working on that you want achieved, so today all you need is to come with yourself, the task you want to achieve, and light refreshment, a healthy snacks with you, and with loads of water and tea because you need to keep hydrated. It is very easy for somebody to be dehydrated during this summer, so don't allow yourself to be that. So I welcome you into today's space where we all work to achieve our aim with less stress. So this is the space for you. I'm inviting you. Bring those students that are struggling to pass their exams, they are reading for exams, they are preparing for exams, or you have a paper you are writing, or you're working on your thesis like I'm doing, or you have a project you are working on. So this is a space for you. I'm inviting you to come and work. So today, like yesterday, we are going to be using the 50-10 Pomodoro. So this is 10. I will take 5 minutes just to do this introduction, then we enter into it fully. So for every 15 minutes, we'll be focusing on work. So we work continuously with all our focus and energy on our tasks. Then at the end of that 15 minutes, that's the break time. So during the break, I will invite you to go on a mindful break. So you'll be present in your break. So we alternate between the focus time and the break time. So during those break time, make sure to relax, make sure to enjoy yourself. And you can take a walk, you can do some puzzles, the things that makes you happy. You can just walk around, take a snack during the break. And during the break, I'll be here chatting with you. That's the time I will chat. But before then, if you meet us and you see us not speaking, then you know that is the focused work time for us. So bring your work, bring your task. This is a space for us to work, and you will enjoy it because it's less stress and more productivity. This Pomodoro techniques is going to work for you. So if you join me, bring 3 tasks of what you want to achieve, or 1 if that is what you want to achieve for today, and put it on your desk or whatever you are working on. So let's work, and during the break we can chat and grow together. So during the chat, we'll be looking at during the break, we'll be looking at what makes you happy. What are the things that you do to relax? So for the 15 minutes, I will employ you to reduce every distraction, anything that will take your mind away from your focus. And we'll also be talking during breaks how to improve your memory, how to improve your focus, how to improve productivity with less stress. So you don't look like 80 when you are still 50. You don't look like 80 when you are still 40 or 30 or 20. You want to also look very healthy at the end of time, when it is old age, when you are retired, and you still be able to enjoy yourself. So work with me and see how it works. Let's use this Pomodoro techniques. Today is 50-10, which means we are going to go 50 minutes of focused work and 10 minutes of mindful break. So during the focused work, I'll be doing my work. So today I've set out to effect the corrections I'm doing on my thesis. And after that, I will have to respond to some emails and respond to so many things that I needed to respond to about the books I'm writing. So that's the 2 things I've brought to the table today. So I wish you a very productive 50 minutes. Okay, we have 45 minutes now. So if you've joined, please focus on the time. When I will let you know when it is time to go on break, then you go on break. When it is time to focus, put your energy, your mind, your focus on it. So success in all you do, and success in every second of these 45 minutes. See you again when it is. I will speak to you again. Please stay with me. You can relax while you are here. You can study while you are here. You can work while you are here. I will chat with you again when it is 10:50. If you have anything to discuss with me, you can actually put it in the chat. During the break time, I'll respond to it. Thank you for being there with me. And for those that have joined, please stay with me. We have 6 hours of this study work time today. Yeah, we've come to the end of the first sprint time. So we've worked for 50 minutes. So we've been here 50 minutes since we started. So in this space, we are working and being productive. We are working using the Pomodoro technique 50-10. That's 50 minutes of sprint time of focused work and 10 minutes of mindful breaks. So you have 10 minutes each time to rest. You have 10 minutes each time to walk around, to reset your brain, to regain your focus, to improve your energy. So if you know those that are working and they need support for their work, for their studies, if you are preparing for exams, or you have something that you are working on, any project or your thesis like I'm doing, or you have a project, you have your dissertation, you have a paper you are working on, please join me. This is the space for us, so we can grow during this time. During the break time, we can interact and grow. You can interact and learn from each other how to use some of these tools for analysis, tools for writing. So these are space for those that want to be productive without being stressed. If you want to work and get what you want and you don't want to be stressed, this is the space for you. So I will implore you to join me during the sprint time. When you see us focused, we are working. So you do your own work. You can rest, you can walk. That's your choice, but it's a focused time. So whatever you are doing during that time, you should be mindful, you should be focused, and you should reduce distractions. So during the sprint time, I expect every one of us to do our work. Then during the break time, like we're having break now, break time lasts for 2 minutes, for 10 minutes. So I will use some of it to speak. We have already used 2 minutes. That is what I wanted to say. We've used 2 minutes out of the break time. So during this break time, it's your time to stretch, it's your time to chat, it's your time to do whatever that makes you happy. You have a whole 10 minutes to walk around. So after that, it will help your brain to refocus. It will help you to improve your energy and to focus on work. So the next time we are going to be focusing on work is once it's 11 a.m. we start another sprint time, and that sprint time is going to last us till 50 minutes again. That is that 50-10 you are seeing. It will last us 50 minutes. So during the sprint time, you expected to work. There is no loud music. You can play yours there and put the volume down and put it off, really, because yeah, for me here, what I work under is just the natural ambient environment. You hear the sound of wind, you hear the sound of the bird chirping, the ants chirping. So those ones, they help you concentrate, they help you improve your focus. And if you're sitting in a room, you're sitting in an office, it would be good if you have a window to open your window, get natural light in, and get clean air, clean breeze in. So for this summer, for those of us that are in a place that is very hot now, please endeavor to be comfortable in your clothes. Get the nice ones that makes you comfortable, cotton good, yeah, and get nice air. Don't be dehydrated during the break time. Sip water, have snacks. And why we are using this is because it will help you to be productive without being stressed. It will help you to grow. It will help you to improve your focus. It will help you to improve your memory. Like I said, I'll be speaking to students most times on how to improve their memory, how to retain what you read, or how to improve your memory, because all of us, we need it. Whether you are a student or you are not a student, sometimes you will really need to improve your focus. It's very important. You will need to learn how to read and understand, read and retain. You also learn how to interact with others. So this is just the space for you. So if you are preparing for exam, if you are preparing for anything that you need to meet the deadline and you want to be on top of your game, this is the space. So here we will chat. Like I said, we are going to be looking at the things that you can do to relax. There are so many things, so many hobbies, because most of us, when we say, okay, we're on break, or maybe we take a leave, Some of us, we go for tourism, you go watching things, and some of us, it's not really relaxing because some of us doesn't want to travel for a long time. Some of us doesn't want to walk around that long, or some of us might even be stressed. But you need to study yourself and see what makes you relax. You need to study yourself to see what makes you happy. You need to study yourself to understand, this is what I do to calm down, this is what I do to cool off, this is what I do to re-energize, this is what I do to refill. So it is different for everybody. Some people, they will say, okay, if I want to relax, what I do is to do gardening. And some of us doesn't even want to go to a garden, but some people, gardening is what helps them relax. Gardening is what makes them to calm down. It builds their focus, it builds their energy. To them, that's good. And some is to walk in the park, to take a walk in the park, to walk around where you have streams, rivers, and trees. Some of us, that is where we go to regain focus, because if you take mindful break, it improves your clarity, it improves your focus. So another thing that I found out that people also do, especially for me, I also do that, is to go to do some knitting. I do knitting, I do I do knitting, I do crocheting. So if you think that will help, it builds your patience, really. It builds your focus, it makes you to be mindful. Should I say, it calms you down. So it is also a good hobby to develop if you can. Knitting, crocheting. And some of us, it might be that we like doing some artwork. So if you like doing artwork, it is also time for you to also develop that, and you see, it makes some people happy. So just look at yourself, look at your everyday life. You're going out, you're in your house, you're working in the office. What are the things that you do to recharge? So you can put you can put any one of them in the, you can put it in the chat, what you do to relax, so others will also see it, because we don't know it all. Me, I'm still searching for so many other hobbies to develop, because I really need to develop some hobbies, because one day you are going to retire from work, really, and it is those hobbies that will keep you going. It is those hobbies that will keep you healthy. So it is time for us to develop those hobbies, the hobbies of maybe taking a walk, the hobbies of coloring, painting, the hobbies of drawing. There are so many kinds of hobbies that people do. Gardening. So you can just put in the chat what you think that you can do to recharge, what you can do to gain your energy, what you can do to gain clarity. You know, sometimes we get confused, but it's quite should I say, interesting that so many people will think is because they are not working enough, they keep putting more energy to work. The more they work, the more confused and the more should I say, less productive they become. So follow us using this Pomodoro. So during the break time, we chat, we do our hobbies, we do whatever that makes us happy. Then during the sprint time, because your brain has recharged enough, it can go a whole stretch. So you can go for that 15 minutes. After that 15 minutes, you go back to another break. So we are starting again once it's 11. Once it's 11 a.m., we go for another focus time. So when you see me walking, or you see any one of us that have joined walking, when you go to their pages, they are walking, and yeah, they're online, but they are focused, then yeah, that is the focus sprint time. So during that time, we minimize chatting. So I won't be responding to chat during that time. You can put whatever chat you have in the chat box for me. I will be glad. I'm telling you, I'll be very glad to read your chat. I'll be glad that somebody is here working with me or studying. I know that most of us we work. I know that most of us we study. So it is time for us to up your game, really, and bring it to this space where we can grow together and also study together, and you don't need to sacrifice anything. You just need to be here, so somebody else will help you and structure your life so you have the right work rest balance, and it will help you to reduce stress. It will help you to be more productive. So next I'll be seeing you, because we are starting once it's 11. As you can see, this is just a minute to 11. So once it's 11, we start another sprint time, and we'll be coming back to this chat during the break time. So I wish you a productive 50 minutes. See you once it's 11:50 again. we've come to the end of the second section of our springtime. So welcome back to your break time. So it's time for you to have your mindful break. You can go stretch, go take a walk, stand, move around. This is your time to take a mindful break. So during this mindful break, like I always say, we'll chat. If you want to chat with me, if you want to chat, or you have anything to ask, like I was saying earlier, what are the things that we do to relax? It's very important that you know what helps you relax. Because if it is all about work, we already know that we are working and we struggle every day to get to work. We struggle every day to get the better part of the work. We struggle every day to get a nice job. And when you get a nice job, then you're working. But most times we don't really struggle to find out what makes us happy, what makes us relax. And you need relaxation if you must be productive, if you are going to be productive, if you are going to achieve your aim, if you're going to be healthy even at the end of the working life. Then you will need to know what keeps you, what makes you happy, because there will be a time you're going to retire. As odd as it sounds, you know, many of us, we think we'll never grow old. You'll still be looking young. You'll still be jumping around when you are 30 years. Yeah, you still jump that way when you are 80 years. You jump when you are 90, 100 maybe, if you are too lucky, and you are 100, 120. Then have you asked yourself, if I'm not working, then what keeps me busy? How am I going to keep going? Because you really need it. You need to know what makes you happy. You need to know what keeps you busy. You need to know what makes you relax. Because there will be a time you can't do the work you're doing. It is those hobbies that you've developed. It is those little things that you do, those activities that makes you happy. Those are the things that will keep you going. So it is important for you to find out what makes you happy, what keeps you going. So if you haven't found out what keeps you going, this is the time for you to find out what keeps you going. It's very important. So get yourself together. As you plan for work, as you plan to get a job, also plan for after work time, after work life. Because there will be a time you take a break during work, like we are on break now. That 10 minutes that you have, what are you doing with it? Because I will always tell you to do things that makes you happy, things that makes you recharge your energy, things that improves your focus, things that will improve your clarity. But if you haven't found out what makes you happy, what keeps you grounded, what makes you to be clear-headed, what helps you to recharge, there is still time. It's not too late to find it out. So use this week and chart your life and find out, okay, these are the things that I can do after work. Because there will be a time you're not working. There will be a time you retire from work. There will be a time that you're on break. There will be a time you're on leave. So what are you going to do with your time? It's important that you find them out now. Like I said, some can do gardening. Let me just be listing the ones I know. So if you know any other one, any other thing maybe your parents has been doing, or your guidance, or the people that you know, they are old now, whatever that keeps them going, or what you yourself have found out, maybe what you enjoy doing, just pop in and put it on the chat so others will see it. We can chat about it and we can look at it. So for me, I'm looking at some people going to do gardening. Some go to the library. Some go to so many things. They do puzzles, do some writing. Some people relax by writing. And remember that there is no writing that is in vain. If it is not used now, maybe it has helped you to gain clarity. So you can develop that hobby of writing. Just take your pen and paper and write as much as you can. Do that with your hands on a paper. Do that with your hands on a board. Let it be that your hands are moving. Let it be that you're using your senses, your eyes, your nose, your ears to hear, then your skin, your hand. Those movements is very helpful. and it will help you to clear your mind. It will help you to build your memory. It will help you to improve focus. So don't take it for granted. You know, some people will say, oh, I've even seen an advert where they are saying you shouldn't bother, that this will help you, that you don't even need to, you wouldn't struggle. Let me plug my phone. It's going off now. Yeah, that you wouldn't need to write anymore. But please don't sell that that skill. That skill is very, very important. The skill of writing is not something you can do away with. Please, as much as you can, learn to write again. As much as you can, learn to use your hands again. Learn your handwriting again is important. It helps you when it comes to memory. Writing still wins over typing. It still wins over dictating it. You know, we can now dictate things on the internet and it will be written for us. You can now dictate things just by saying it. The Microsoft will write it for you. But when it comes to your memory, when it comes to your focus, your writing still wins. So try as much as possible. In as much as you are dictating, try as much as possible to write down things that you remember. The more you write, the more you exercise your brain, and it's going to help you to keep your brain clear and functioning. Remember what I said, if you are not using any part of your muscles, it's just the theory of evolution, and we know it. Once you don't use, some of us, we don't run, we don't walk, the more you don't use your muscles, the more it will grow weak. The same thing happens with the brain. If you are not using your brain, if you are not thinking, if you are not using your brain, you don't stimulate your brain in a way that you keep thinking, it might go down also. So develop the habit of should I say, challenging your brain. Do activities that challenge your thinking. Do activities that challenge your thinking, so you will think. It's very important. And stop going back and forth every time you just, how do I write is, instead of you just taking a time to think, oh, do I still remember this? You go straight to the internet and say, oh, Google, do you know how to write this? And Google will say, spell this way. Please, can you just take your time and do some thinking? Sometimes it will help you. So we are on our break now. Like I said, please work with me, study with me. It's very important that we learn to study or work in a good balance, that you have a balance between work and rest. Because rest is not a luxury. Rest is part of you being productive. Rest is part of you achieving your aim. Rest is part of you doing what you have to do, you can do with clarity and with focus. Because the more you rest, when you rest after work, when you work in sprint, then you rest, you recharge your energy. It improves your focus. It gives your brain that should I say, that stimulation, that, or the reward that, oh, you've been rewarded for working, and it keeps your brain working for a very long time. You know, you work and your brain is already waiting for the break and say, I know I'm going to get a break at this point in time, or your hands or whatever you're using to work. So come and join me as we go through this Pomodoro section. Is going to help you to be very productive and with less stress. You will achieve much more than you going at a stretch without rest. Some can even go without eating. That is not right for you. That is not for your own good. So you work, you rest, you sleep, you eat. They are all very important. Work is very important. As important as it is, so is your rest, so is your eating, and so is your sleep. So these things that I'm mentioning now, they are very important if you want to work without stress, if you want to work and be productive, if you want to work and achieve your goals and achieve your aims without sacrificing other things. Then you need this clarity that comes with you having the right work-rest balance and getting your priorities right. So it's almost time. When it's 12 again, we are starting another sprint time. And when we start the sprint time, it will last for 50 minutes. Then we come back again and we are going to be doing the 10 minutes of break again. And by then I'll be speaking with you again. So I wish you a very productive 50 minutes. We've come to the end of the third section. Yeah, so it's break time. You can go on your break now. Take your mindful break. Enjoy your time doing what you like doing. So during this break time, make sure you walk around, look through your window if you've been looking at the screen. Take your time out. Yeah, so during this break, we'll be talking about how to improve your focus. But let me just give a brief rundown of what I've been doing since morning. Like I said, I'll be working on my thesis, and I started doing the corrections halfway through, because if you were here yesterday with me, you understand why I'm saying this. Yesterday I said I'm going to be working on the references. I've been using this referencing software, and they are so kind enough to help. They've been supportive. I've used this since 2013. It's been good, but there is this new the new improvement from the Dex version to the manager, the online manager, which is what I just joined. And later I found out that which I didn't know earlier, that Mendeley doesn't work well with track changes. When you put the track changes on, it's going to mess up the whole document. The references, they are doubling up, they are tripling, they are quadrupling. I mean, sometimes you see, like you say Chini 2020, you see Chini 2020, it will keep repeating, which is so annoying. And I've been doing it. I corrected till chapter 6 yesterday. I did a lot, only for me to come this morning. When I put it on, I saw that it's crashed and everything has reverted back to the way it was. So I walked till chapter 4 again. This morning it went that way, so I had to contact their help desk, and they've been very, very helpful. So they say they are working on it, which made me to go straight to the second task that I have to do. So I'm preparing. I'm having a book I'm writing, so that is on how to use the Microsoft buttons, which is what I was preparing to teach. So I'm trying to prepare the notes and prepare everything I need, and to see how I can use the OBS, how I can use those streaming softwares to make it easier for the learners to learn. So that's the second thing I'm doing. Okay, now I think that's what, so I haven't been able to complete one or two of what I planned doing, but yeah, it's still okay. That's still very, very okay. So what I want us to talk about now is how to improve our focus. How to improve our focus in the age that we are in, that our attention is being dragged towards every direction. It is hard for you to concentrate. It is hard for you to focus. So you see people now, even yourself, you say, okay, I'm just going to check my mail. You see yourself 30 minutes, you're still on that phone. You don't even know that you've gone from checking your mails to checking what is happening to going to the breaking news, and there are so many information, and we think we shouldn't miss out. And those things, they are making us not to concentrate. They're making us not to focus. And if you are a researcher, or you're a writer, or you're doing something that you need your focus, you see that it is hard for people to concentrate. It's hard for us, because as you're working, somebody is calling, is beeping here, is ringing there, the alert everywhere is calling your attention. And remember that for every social media, for every online platform, what they are all dragging is your attention, and they have this little reward that makes you want to be there. It makes you not to you want to belong, you want to remain there. Like when you go to Facebook, you see all those red button, or maybe if it's like orange button, it will be popping. It's calling your attention that you are missing something. Notification from all the platform. Actually, all the platform, they all have it, even those that were designed for experts, like the linking. Now you go to linking, you see yourself, you have so many notifications that you've missed. All those things, they are calling your attention, and you see yourself being divided. You are not focused. You can't focus on one thing. You are working now, you see another one you are doing. All those things, they take your attention out of what you are doing, and they make you not to focus on what you are doing, which is not the best for us. So for you now to improve your focus, to improve your productivity, because you really need your productivity to be focused, is very important. You need your productivity to grow in your work, to get should I say promotion, or for some of us that are looking to improve our skills, to improve whatever ability you want to improve in order to grow in your work, in order to be more productive. You would need your focus. And now your focus is being dragged from every corner. Everything is calling your focus. It is hard to really focus. So I'm talking about how we improve our focus. Now, how are you going to improve your focus? Is for you to be clear and tell yourself, okay, these are the things that matters in my life. Like I told you, you need to now look at your life like a pie. You take a paper and pen. I don't know if you have paper and pen. Draw a circle and divide it into 6. When you divide it into 6, you put this pie spy. Then you put your personal, that's your personal care and the things that concerns you. That's you having to eat, you having to take care of yourself. That's your personal life. Then you look at all those income generating activities that you do. You put it in the second slice of the pie. Everything you do, the hustles, whatever you do to gain money, you put it in the second pie. Then the E is looking at all your energy, whatever you do to regain energy, whatever you do to gain your energy back. So you put it. So if you have been following me, you see these things that I'm saying, the 6 things that you need to look at. So when you divide your life into these 6, if you don't know the pie spy, you can go watch my YouTube. You can go watch my YouTube videos on how you wen yourself from screen and how you improve your attention. If you divide it, you know what is taking your time, what is actually taking your time. Most times it is not the work that is giving us money that is taking our time. Sometimes it's not even our family that is taking our time. You might be surprised how much you spend watching those screen. It's not, some of us, we belong to so many platforms that we keep going, and sometimes you're just going there to check what is happening. You have spent your 1 hour, you spend 2 hours. Sometimes most people at average, they spend more than 5 hours, 6 hours of their waking time on screen, on just looking at what is happening. So when you chat it, to be able to see what is taking your time, and now you have to decide what really matters. And when you are working and you see all those things popping, you need to ask yourself, does this really help? Is it helping me achieve my goals? If it's helping you to achieve your goals, it's good. If it's not working towards your goal, you keep it. But you need to be very frank with yourself, not just to children. You talk to children, say, hey, it seems you are being addicted to this screen. It seems you like games games, and all those things that people do. And you see, you wouldn't know how much time you are spending on those things till you chart your time. When you chart it, you see what is taking your time. You'll be surprised actually that your time is not wasted in making money. Your time is not wasted in interacting with real people. Your time is not wasted when you are reading. Your time might be wasted just for things that doesn't matter. How much time do you spend on bed? How much time do you spend on screen? How much time do you spend eating? How much time do you spend doing whatever you are doing? So you need to chart it and know what is taking your time from you. And now, after that, you need to also put a list. Every day you list the things that you think should be done, even to the smallest. Let it be even cleaning, let it be laundry. You just put them all and know the things that you must do for those the day. Then you put them and list them in the order of their importance. And that is what we call prioritizing your tasks, prioritizing your needs. When you prioritize it, it will help you to choose what really matters. And that is what requires your energy. Not everything requires your energy. Not everything that you need to give your energy. You just need to be sure what needs your energy and go for it. So we've spent almost 10 minutes of break. and chatting. Like I told you, I've promised that I will always chat during the break time, and once break is over, we are going straight to work like we are going now. So I wish you a very productive 50 minutes again, and make sure to use every second of these 50 minutes for yourself to work. Focus, reduce every distraction, reduce everything that will take you away from that work. 50 minutes alone and you get 10 minutes to do whatever you want to do, and that is really a good trade and with less stress. So let's talk again. Please stay with me. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, if you haven't subscribed to my page, please do. And if you haven't connected, connect with me after now. I will still visit whoever that's connected to really have a good chat. So I wish you a good and great productive time for this 15 minutes. I'll talk to you again once it's 1:50. we've come to the end of this sprint time, so it's our break time once again. So it's time for us to stretch, time for us to move around, it's time for you to take your mindful break. Yeah, it's 1:50 again. So for every 50 minutes, after every 50 minutes, we'll be having a break time. So it's a mindful break. Like I told you, during this break time, I'll be chatting with you. So stay with me, stay tuned. So we chat about how to work productively, how to work with less stress, how to work and still be agile and functional and smart and focused at the end of our working life, you know. Some people will work before 60 years, they are already too tired to work. Some people work 40 years, their body can't take it anymore. All those depends on how you use your body and how you work. So now we are going to be talking about how to work smart. How to work smart, how to work and you are being productive and with less stress. You don't want to work after 30 years when work is just beginning, you are retiring. You don't want to work, especially for those that are not in the athletic field. You don't want to work when you are 50 years. You are too tired to even enjoy your holidays. So you want to work and still be agile. So come together. If you have been working, if you are studying, if you are trying to meet a deadline, or you have a project you are working on, or your work life has been stressful, this is the space for you. So I'm calling us all to come together. Let's discuss and see how we work and get the right balance, because you need to get the right balance between work and rest. Work is very important, so is rest. And there are different kinds of rest. Some rest you take it while you are awake, you walk around, you get fresh air, take a breather, walk in the park to clear your mind. There are several ways you cool yourself off when you are too stressed. And there are things that makes you happy, those ones you do when you are awake. And there is another kind of rest that you need to sleep, and sleep is very important. You see, your work is very important because it's going to put food on your table. Your work is very important because it will help you to feel fulfilled. You know, some of us, if we are not working, I don't know if you have ever, any one of us that have experienced it, you were working and you lost your work or whatever happens and you are no longer working, you know how you feel. Sometimes you feel lost. So work is very important also, not only for food, not only for income, not only for the title, but for you to feel fulfilled. So you need to work. And as work is important, so your rest. And for you to be productive, you need both work and rest. And you need to get the right balance between these two for you to be productive. If you don't get the right balance, you see yourself, you will be so tired, you'll be so burnt out, you'll be so stressed because you're working and not getting the right balance. And if you're the one that I can just rest, you might see yourself, you just want to say, oh, I'm resting. Before you know it, people will say, oh, this one is very lazy. It's because you don't know where to put the boundary. So I'm inviting you, if you are studying, please join me. If you are preparing for exam, this is the space for you. You can ask questions in that chat, I will respond. And if you are the one that you are working on a project, you have a paper you are writing, or you have a book you are writing, for those that are writing books, the creative writers, which you should come and join me. One day I'm going to be bringing up my creative work, so we form the character and develop it. So come and join me. If you have writer's block, this is the space for you. So during this time, during the focus time, we are all at work, and our energy, our focus and everything will reduce every distraction and reduce every notification that will take us off work, and focus on work for that 15 minutes. And remember that this 50-10 is not fixed. Last 2 weeks we used 60-10. It's not always 50-10. Sometimes it's 60-10. So we do 60 minutes of focused sprint work and we do 10 minutes of rest. But this week we are using 50-10. It all depends on your vote. If you vote that we'll be using 50-10, then that's okay. If you vote that we use 60-10, that's good. If you vote 90-10, 90-15, okay. And if you vote 35-10, some people have voted 35-10 before, some 30-10, some will say 35-25-5. That's perfectly okay. From 25-5 is okay. So put your vote for next week, because we'll be doing it again next week on Wednesday and also on Thursday. So join me. This is a workspace. So if you are here, whenever you are joining me Wednesday, it doesn't stop you from doing what you are doing. It doesn't stop you from working. It doesn't stop you from studying. Actually, it's here. I'm here to encourage you to work. I'm here to encourage you to be in your own space and be comfortable in your space while you are being very productive. Because here I will let you know when to focus on work and when to focus on your rest. You're not only getting focused on work, you're not only getting focused on rest, or maybe trying to achieve work. You are focused on work and focused on rest. So we divide it in a way that you recharge after each time. You recharge after every sprint time. After every sprint, when you have put your mind, put your focus to it, you have worked, then it is time to recharge. It is time to relax your brain. It is time for you to relax your thinking, to memorize, to get things down, so you break away from every work you've been doing. If you've been working with your hands, then you give it a break. If you've been working and thinking, you give it a break. If you've been looking at the screen, then give it a break. So during this time, you take your mindful rest. You are present in your rest. Like, I will encourage you to be present in your work during the sprint time, so you are present in your rest. When you are present in your rest, what it does is that it will help you gain clarity. It will help you to it will help your brain to cool off, and will help your brain to put things that were in the short-term memory and start memorizing them, creating pathways in the brain to improve your memory. And when you sleep, then it takes it down to the long-term memory. That's the easiest way to improve your memory, to get that right balance between work and rest. And now, when we enter another section, it will last from 2 till 2:50. From 2 to 2:50. So during the sprint time, in case you are in this space and you see me, I'm not responding, I'm not talking, like you've seen in all those flyers, it means that I'm focused on work. I won't be chatting with you during that time, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't put your chat in. I appreciate every chat. I appreciate every like. I appreciate every comment. I appreciate every subscribe and every follow. Whatever you put in there, I will check. But please remember to obey our community rules. It's not always nice that you come and put things that doesn't relate to what we are doing in our chat. It's not always nice. So obey that community rules, and please respect others. Be kind to people that you see in this community. It's a community of different people. Anywhere you are, no matter your language, we appreciate them all. So you can speak your language, you can write it there in your language, then we just use the translator and get what you are saying. So it's a nice space for us to work together. It's a nice space for us to encourage each other. If you have been finding it difficult, because today I've run into one problem with what I was doing with the referencing, I'm still sorting that out. I'm still waiting for the help desk to sort that out. So I'm done with the second part of the work, so I'm going to the third one now, waiting for the first one to come back again. So that's how it works. You know, in humans, we say, okay, the last of the PISP is miscellaneous. That's interruptions, things that you did not plan, they can just happen. So when it happened that way, because you already brought 3 things that you are doing, you can always switch and do other things. Or when it happened, maybe emergency call or whatever, then you need to just answer that call. Those are interruptions, and they are part of life. So it's not something we quarrel about. And during that time, it makes you remember that you are human, that you are not a machine. So as humans, we are, so many things can stress us, but it is good that you learn how to manage your stress. It's good for you to learn how to manage your energy. Your time is already, you've put the time, you've been created, and the time is there 24 hours for everyone. So manage your energy and get clear on what you want to achieve. So for the next 50 minutes, I'll be wishing you a very successful and a very happy, productive 50 minutes. So let every second of these 50 minutes count. So now I'll be sitting back and I'll be speaking to you again once it's 2:50. we've come to the end of the second to the last sprint time, so we spent another 15 minutes, like you can see. So we have, after this break, we have just 1 hour to go. So we spent about 5 hours already. That's 4 hours 15 minutes. So it's something very great. We are doing well. And if you've been walking, it's time to take break. It's time to really walk around. It's time to go do that which makes you happy. If you know those things that you've been trying to do, that your mind has been telling you, check it, do it. During the focus time, this is the time to do it, so you go for it. So I will employ you to stand, stretch. Don't sit at a stretch after each 15 minutes. That's what we are doing. So drink water, be hydrated. It's important that you are hydrated during this summer. So if you have been walking, it's time for you to relax. It's time for you to move around, stretch your leg, take your eyes off the screen, look through the windows, and do that which makes you happy. If you know those things that you do and it makes you happy, please do it. And so we'll be having the last one after the last section, which will end around to 4. Then I'll just be having a wrap-up talk with us about how to have a healthy work rest balance. It's very important to us. So since morning, I've been working on 2 things already. One wasn't very successful because there was an interruption with it, which I couldn't handle. I've given to the help desk to do. The second one is coming together. So, and I'm trying to figure how to should I say, install and construct a web a page that I'll be using to do some tutorials. So that's the next one I'll be doing. So if you are working on your papers, you are doing you're preparing for exam, or you have something that you're doing that you want to be on top of your game, this is the space for you. So for all those that has been working since morning, whatever your work is, so I'm saying a big kudos to you. It's not easy. You know, work, we think is every day you wake up, you go out. Every one of us, we have something that we want to do, we have something that we want to enjoy, but here we are working. So I want you to work and enjoy your work. You are not just going to be working and stressing yourself. So you are to enjoy what you are doing, because most wake time that we have, when you wake up in the morning every day till the night, most times that you are awake, you are at work. So you need to make your workplace conducive. And now I'll be talking about making your workplace conducive. I will just take a little time to look at it. One, we look at the physical part of it and also the psychological part of it. You know, it is not a good thing to work in a very toxic environment. What do I mean by toxic environment? When you always quarreling, there is no cooperation, people doesn't know what to do, the line of duty is broken, or maybe you are just doing everything on your own. It's very stressful. So try and get a conducive work environment. If there is a way to settle whatever quarrel, whatever that is causing trouble where you are working, is worth it. Because most times, even if you are doing the 9 to 5, that's a long time. Because in the morning, when you go out in the morning, you are in a hurry to go out, and you'll be awake all through during the work time. When you return around that 5, it's just for you a little time, you're already sleeping. So it is worth it to invest in the workplace. It is worth it for you to have this team spirit, to work with everybody in your office or in your workspace, that it is conducive. If it takes making the rules that guides the space is important, you can make it. Another thing I wouldn't want us to do is to micromanage. I don't know if you're a manager or you're the team leader or whatever. Please, micromanaging doesn't help you. So try to learn how to assign duties, how to delegate duties is very important, and learn how to identify the strengths and the weaknesses of those that you're working with, so you know what to assign to each person. So another thing I'm going to be talking, because we don't have much time, is just during this break that we chat. So if you have anything that you want to put in the chat that can help us in our work, in our workplaces, the things that we can do to work better, the things that we can do to improve productivity and also to improve output when we are working. Please put it in the chat. We will chat about it. And if you want to, you can still put it in my if you want to have your time to speak to us here, you can put it in my inbox. I'll read it and I'll get back to you. What I was speaking about is how to make your workplace conducive. Is very important. Like we buy our phone, we get the best bed because you want to relax. You need to get the best of the seats. If you are sitting and when you are working in the office or you are writing and you see yourself that your shoulder or your hand is painful, please, it's time for you to really reconsider or invest in for you to invest in a good seat, in a good office seat. It's very important. And what does a good office seat do for you? It will support your lumbar, it will support your neck, it will support the backbone, it will make your posture right when you are walking, and it's very important. So you don't overlook it. Don't think, oh, I'm going to manage. If you're going to sit and walk, then you need you deserve a good seat. That's one thing most workplaces don't put in their mind. Because if you want this worker to work a long time for you, then you need to provide the environment and the tools and everything needed for that work, and seat is part of it. Unless what they are doing is a work that they will do standing, like if you are doing carpentry, you know, if you are doing all those hairdressing that you need to stand up, then yeah, that's it. You can get yourself a good shoe for that. But if you are going to sit to do your work, if you are going to do office work that you're sitting, or a student that you are reading, or you are going to be doing research, please, when you are assigned a space for your research as a PhD student, when you assign a space to sit, maybe a little space, even in, well, most schools, they already know to provide the right seat for you. But if you sit and you see that that seat is not supporting you well, it's not giving you what you want, that your back is not well supported when you are sitting, and you know you're going to sit on that seat for an hour or so, please request for a good seat. And if you're working from home and you are looking at your seat, when you sit on it, it doesn't give you the right balance. The level from which your hand is working is either too low or too high, that your shoulders will be painful, or your waist or your back is not supported. It's time for you to invest in buying a good seat. Another thing you also need to invest in is your desk. A good desk. You know, there are adjustable desks and there are ones that are fixed, like mine. If you have a fixed one, it is time for you to also look for a stand that you can adjust if you are using laptop mostly. But for me, I use desktop and a laptop, so it can be adjusted. So adjust it to the to a level that your head will just face it. You don't need to be looking up this way or looking down this way. Even if you're going to look down to look at your book, let it be you look down, you look up, so your head won't go this way or all through this way. So that's not healthy for you. And also, in that your work environment, endeavor to make sure that there is clean air, that it is a good space. Declutter your space as much as you can, because most times if your space is cluttered, that is why you struggle. Sometimes you have those writer's block, you struggle to organize things because your reading space or your working space is cluttered. So try to declutter and get a good curtain. Open your window, let fresh air come in. Get yourself water, and your sitting is important, like I've told you. Your shoe, if you are going to be standing to work, is important. And make sure that you take mindful break in between focused time. It is important. If you are working 6 hours wherever you are working, and you know that this is a constant work that needs your focus, you need to ask. If they haven't told you what you need to go to your manager or whoever you are reporting to and say, okay, what time is my break? Because it's part of you being productive, it's part of you getting focused. So we are going into the last section of our work and study space today. So I wish you all the best in your study, and I wish you a very successful time, this 50 minutes. Please stay with me and work with me this 50 minutes. And I will remind you again when our 50 minutes is gone, so you can round up with me also. And during this time, please put your focus to your work and make sure you are working. Make sure to put your focus to your work, your energy to what matters. And let's make every second and every minute of this focus sprint time count. Then I'll speak to you again when it's 3:50. So you can start rounding up now. Is towards the end of the section, so it's round up time, so tie your work together unless you are continuing. If you are continuing, so you can still continue with the 50-10 Pomodoro sections. It has been helpful, so it will help you navigate through your work and with ease. You'll be less stressed. So what I want us to talk about is what I'm planning to do next. But this study work session continues every Wednesday and Thursday. So every Wednesday, meet me here by 10 a.m. So it's a date. And every Thursday, meet me here by 10 a.m. Each of these 2 days, it will be ending by 4, as it's going to end once it's 4. So I will want you to come with what you want to achieve, the tasks you want to achieve. So I want you to come with the tasks you want to achieve. So join me every Wednesday and Thursday, 10 to 4 p.m. That's 6 hours of focused work and mindful breaks. It's not just work. We are not just going to be working at a stretch, so it goes this way. We are going to work 50 minutes of focused and sprint time, which means you put your focus, you put your energy to what you have brought to the table to work on that day. And at the end of the day, at the end of that 15 minutes, you're expected to rest. You're expected to take a break. You're expected to be present in your break. So you take a break during that 10 minutes. You can use your break to go for a short walk. You can use your break to take a breather. That's allowed. It's perfectly fine. But in this space, we are trying to train our focus. We are trying to improve our focus. You know, in these days where our attention is being dragged on every side, is very hard to concentrate. So I will employ you to join me. Bring your work, bring your task, and bring your water or whatever liquid that will keep you hydrated, especially during this summer. It's very hot. Please put on the right clothes. That's to be comfortable. That's the most important thing that cloth does for us, is to cover us and to give us that comfort. So dress comfortably, bring yourself, bring your task, and let's work together. So it's a workspace. It's a place to train your focus. It's a space to train your memory. So improve your memory with me, improve your focus with me, and be more productive. And this space is going to teach you on how to get your work and rest balance, because it's very important for your own health. It's very important for your productivity. As important as work is, so it is with your rest. If you are just working and there is no rest, you will soon break down. You might not work for a very long time in life. You will see some people, they just work and work and work. Before you know it, they are like, I'm not going to say anything, but that doesn't really look good on us. So it will be good that you learn to work and get the right balance between rest and work. You need rest to be productive. You need rest to live long. You need rest to be healthy. You need rest to think. You need rest for you to get your mind clear. And you need work. Work is very important. I cannot tell you that you don't work. That is why I opened this space. That is why I created this space. It used to be physical, but now online. Let's just grow this community. And during the break time, we will speak. During the break time, we'll have time to chat. It's also a time to connect. It's a time to chat. It's a time for us to grow our page, to grow our whatever work you are doing, whatever product you want to sell. Maybe during that time, you can talk to us about it. Just join us. Bring your work. There is no work that is not accepted in this space, because every work deserves that balance. For you to be focused, you need to put your mind to it. For you to be focused, you need to be re-energized after a long walk. If you have worked and you haven't been resting, join us and learn how to work with less stress. join us and learn how to work and be more productive. We are using Pomodoro techniques. Today we use 50-10, which means 50 minutes of sprint time. During the sprint time, we are focused on work, so you wouldn't be seeing us chatting or talking. And during the sprint time, we are focused. During the break time, you must be present in your break. So you take break from whatever work you're doing. If you are being the one looking at the screen during the break time, take that break and look through your window. You can go for a walk. If you have been reading, you put it down. If you have been using your hands to work, then you put it down. It's very important to get that balance. It is, I can't stress it enough, it is important that you get that balance right when you are still young. Even though you are old now, it's not yet late. You can still start, because that will help you. And what again did I say earlier? Try and find out those things that makes you happy, because they are the things that will keep you when you retire from work. Those are the things that will keep you going. Try and make friends. Try and learn new hobbies. Try and stimulate your brain to think. Is very important. I can't stress it enough, because there will be a time you are going to retire from this job. Yeah, there will be a time that you can't do the work you are doing anymore. You will need those hobbies. You will need those things that makes you happy to keep going. So learn new hobby. Try and connect with people. It's very important to your own health and for your productivity also. And when it is time to sleep, please prioritize your sleep and prioritize your rest. Then I'm just going to say something about the tutorial I'm planning to put up. If you know you are working with Microsoft Word, some people think is that just easy, isn't it, to type? But after typing, you need to know where your bold is. You need to know what all those buttons on the home key, what it does, like how to underline, how to make it bold, how to change the color of the page. I mean the whole page, the color of the font size, all those things. How do you use the inserts? What are in the insert that you can use even for drawing, even for writing. You can write and convert whatever you wrote manually with your hands into a typed text, and it happens. So join me and see when I put up that. I want people to sign up for it. It's free. It will be free. It is my time I'm spending, because I know how much it will help you to achieve what you want to achieve. I know how much it will help every student. I know how much it will help every worker that uses computer. It is very important, and it's for the beginners and the intermediate users of Microsoft Word. So every button on that page, on that platform, I'll be telling you how it functions and when to use it and how to use it. So you look at the file, the home, the insert, the draw, design, layout, references, mailing, review, view, and help, whatever, from the tax bar, from the ribbons, the tax bar. So we are going to be looking at the document editing area, which is just that space that you open, and the things, the ribbon, the quick assets on it. And we are going to be looking at the status bar also, and we look at the scroll bar, how we use it. So come with whatever laptop, desktop you have, come with whatever you have that you need to learn how to use Microsoft efficiently. Because if you know how to use all those buttons on it, it's going to really make your life easier. It will make editing of words, of your documents, of your pictures, of whatever easier. So look out for it. Once I put it up, I will wait. After maybe a week, I will see how many people signed up. It will be free. Just take it from me, it's free. And it's going to take us, it's not an easy thing, because you must, please, while coming, don't come just listening, because this thing is not, I'm not coming to tell you the jargons or the words. We are going to be doing practical. So bring your Microsoft Word opened in your Mac or in any kind of laptop you have, or your desktop. So you'll be doing the practical with me and see how it works. I'll be demonstrating it. You see how it works. So you know how to use your referencing to do your table of content, to do your list of tables, the list of figures. It will help you as a researcher. It will help you as a student. These are the skills you will need, and you use it all the days of your working life. I mean, it's something that everybody should learn. So if you know students that need to learn this, please invite them. And for me, I don't really have much time, so it won't be something I keep repeating, and I might not have the time also to paste it for people to see. That's it. So just get as much people as you know that needs this. When I open it up, please sign up, so I will know how many people that I'm going to be talking to, so I will know if I'm going to divide the class into cells, so we know it will be manageable. So I'm going to be teaching you all the buttons, every button you are seeing on Microsoft Word. Just bring your question, bring a document, maybe try the day you are coming, bring a typed document, a page with pictures, whatever. Just ask your questions, because it will be a practical course. Even if you haven't used it before, you want to learn how to do these things, you want to learn how to type and edit your work, how to track changes that has been done in your work, how to format, then this is the space. And please, on Wednesday next week, the study workspace will still be open 10 to 4. Also on Thursday, please invite people to join me, especially those that are preparing for their exams, those that are writing their papers. If you are doing any form of editing, you are doing any form of work, you are invited. And I'm so grateful to as many that joined me today, as many that has been with me from 10 a.m. till now. It hasn't, I know it's not that short, it's 6 hours, but with the way we were using it, it's quite easy to work with, and I'm grateful that you were with me. So I'm so thankful. Thank you, Orange. Thank you, New Jerusalem. I'm so glad that you people joined. So I'll be putting up that and see how much we get in a week. If we get enough, then we start that tutorial. It's free, and I won't be it's free. I'm telling you, you can't miss it. It's something that you need as a researcher, as a student, and you will use it for a very long time, till the time you stop using your laptop, till the time you stop using Microsoft Word. And after that, if we still have much more time, if we still have people that are interested, then we go to Excel, and maybe from there we might progress to other packages like others analytical softwares. Please invite people next time to join me as we study, as we work. So it has been a nice 6 hours well spent. So thank you once again, and I hope to meet you all next Wednesday and Thursday. So I'll be turning it off now and going for a walk.